All right, I am here. How is everybody doing? Let me get comfortable. I hope everyone is doing well. What is up to everybody who is just now joining the stream or lurking, coming in for the first time, whatever the circumstance may be? What's up to Koopa Booey? What's up, Capricorn? And like I said, to anyone else, it's been a little while since I've done an Umbrella Archive stream. I've had a number of different things going on. I've done some streams over at Gaming with Drew. I've been busy with some work and odd job stuff. I've had other things going on, and I'm struggling right now with the CPU that is failing. I even put a command out for it, exclamation point CPU, in the event that this stream crashes. I believe that one of the cores on my CPU is failing, leading to kind of random intermittent crashes. I've mentioned this on Discord, and I mentioned it on Gaming with Drew. There's a guy who lives in my area who's very tech savvy, and I trust his advice on looking at it, making sure that is in fact the problem, which I believe that it is. I think I have it narrowed down pretty good. And if so, am I better off replacing the CPU with the best AM4 socket CPU on the market, which is a definite possibility, or I'm going to ask him, am I better off just replacing the whole motherboard? Or could the motherboard be the problem? Maybe the CPU is hanging in there fine, better than I realize. Could be motherboard failure. I know it's motherboard or CPU. I've narrowed it down to that. But when we get into this kind of thing, we get into expensive upgrades, potentially, and I want to make the best, purchase possible. So it might be that I could fix the problem for $350, or I could make my computer much, much better for $450. And if that's the case, I mean, it's kind of like when you go to the movie theater, and it's like, you can get a medium popcorn for $7, or a large for $8, or a big old tub for $9. And it's like, well, obviously I'm getting a tub. I'm not paying $7 for a fucking medium popcorn. I might be in that kind of scenario. Also, please don't mind me if you see me picking at my teeth. I'm eating some mixed nuts on the side. Don't tell anyone. I got just a tiny bit hungry, and yeah, that happens. But yeah, I apologize for not having super frequent streams over the last week or so on Umbrella Archives. I've just been busy. And sometimes scheduling stuff and technology stuff likes to throw a monkey wrench in our lives, doesn't it? But we're going to try to get this going. Let's go ahead and pause the tunes. Let's get down to business here. We're going to switch to a desktop capture. Beautiful. And, I need to grab my controller. Give me just 1 second, actually. Uno momento. Alright. Everything's good to go. I got everything. Just making sure I had my controller handy. We're gonna play Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Let's get this microphone all good to go. I don't think there's anything in options that I got to mess around with. I don't believe. Control type. Oh, I want to look at this. One of these has auto aim. Bingo bango, we're using control type C. Alright, vibration. I'm going to turn this off. Sometimes when you're using RetroArch and an Xbox 360 or Xbox One controller, the vibration can get stuck, where it's just constantly vibrating. I've had it happen many times, and it's annoying. Everything else is good. Hey, what's up, Controller Freak? How's it going? Thank you for joining. I'm going to go to load game. And feel free to let me know, guys, if audio balance is sounding good. I'm going to, for normal and easy data for original game, I'm going to see if I can load my data from the last playthrough. They were talking about hating the remakes because of nostalgia to the OGs. Yeah, there's a lot of arrogant, obnoxious people out there who, like to have a monopoly on art. if you're wanting the game sound to be subdued, then you can. Yeah, I do want you to be able to hear the game. I did turn it down a little bit, but I might have turned it down a little too much. I'll tell you what. I'm actually gonna bump up game volume just a little bit, and let me know if that's good. I'm gonna hit original game and see if it'll let me pull up my. There are no files. Okay, we'll figure this out. Use memory card. Arrange data. There are no files. Okay, let's see if I can back out. I'm trying to figure out. I have a finished data. This is disc 2 that I've got in. I'm trying to load up a Claire game. Maybe I just go to original game. Normal. We're gonna figure this out. It's a little weird. This might not be. I'm going to skip this for right now and see if I pop up as Claire. I'm quite certain I loaded up the right disc, and I should be playing as Claire. That looks like Claire to me. I'm going to skip this, but I am going to restart it, just making sure that I have everything correctly lined up here. Just want to make sure that we're on the right disc. Okay, I am playing as Claire. So, whoa. So I guess when you load up the other disc, you don't do a new game plus, which I thought that's the way it worked. I thought like the way that the old school games worked was I loaded up my file that's cleared as Leon, and then I play as Claire on disc 2. But that's evidently not how it works. But I'm going to restart just so we can do this right and have the full proper experience. But yeah, I will just tell you that one of the most frustrating things about gamers, and it's not just gamers, it can be other people, it can be like people arguing over sports, arguing over martial arts, arguing over anything, is that one of the most common things that I observe with gamers is that they really like to have a lot of like super arrogant, bullheaded opinions about what games they like and don't like and why. And they definitely like to gatekeep and think that they have the right idea and you have the wrong idea, and just will argue over something as subjective as art. So you'll see a lot of this. I've said this before. It's a cross intersection of autism, the internet, and video games. Those three things intersect, where you get very like arrogant, stubborn, like childish people who will get into a heated argument over what's better, Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2, or what's better, the remake or the OG. That can't just state like, oh, I like both, but I liked the remake better for this reason. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to have like a strong, intense, emotional, almost like you're attacking their family. It's fucking weird. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's fucking weird, and it's something that I avoid at all costs. And a lot of those people hang out on the internet. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not a psychologist or anything. I can't say. A lot of these terms get thrown around a lot.
A bizarre incident.
I think it's more likely, more of a childishness and a sort of
it was later
arrogance and someone being overly nostalgic for a game they grew up with,
a mutagenic
and just having an arrogant, obnoxious opinion. Rather than textbook narcissism, most likely, but I'm not a doctor.
The Raccoon City Police Department's special star.
All I know is it's probably someone you don't want to hang out with.
Investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of stars Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But
Yes, it is.
The Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
We'll let all the intros play, but we do have disc 2. I thought I was going to be loading up a file and doing a sort of kind of new game plus-ish type thing, but evidently not. But man, just the way that, like, I just at this point, Just stay out of it. The way that people will argue over the dumbest shit. And it's one thing to have an opinion and voice your opinion, and this is why I like or don't like this game, or sequel, or remake, or company, that's fine. But some people just act so ridiculous over it all.
I'm finally here.
Claire's finally here at this compressed Taxico, if I'm reading that compressed sign correctly.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
I love seeing. I'm more used to the remake. I love seeing this old school version.
Hello.
Hi.
Is
Oh, it's so
anyone
compressed.
here?
This actually wouldn't look that bad if they didn't have to
Hello?
compress it so much for the CD. Like if, let's say they used DVDs for PS1, if that was handy back then, and they had the room.
Hello.
But like, what makes this look so rough really is the compression.
Look, I'm sorry I bothered you. Okay.
I don't
Just
think so.
Come any closer.
I'll shoot. I will. Don't get me wrong. It would look goofy without the compression, but it's just a shame. It's a shame, and obviously, like,
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
I love that. I love they kept that in the remake.
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
It just would have been cool. We can dream, right?
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, for example, if it's possible to dual layer a CD-ROM. Maybe
What's
someone
going
knows.
on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Crashed. I feel like I've got a neck crack coming my way. I just feel...
You okay?
Oh, I don't know if you heard that on the microphone, but that was
That maniac's gonna whip us!
just right.
Run!
I felt that pressure going, and I said, I'm taking care of that. It's good.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right. They were parted by an unescapable destiny. Isn't it inescapable? This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. I'm pretty sure it's inescapable, not unescapable. Real quick, I want to check the achievement list. That's another thing that's been having some technical wonkiness, is RetroAchievements.org has been having some problems. All right. Complete scenario A without blah, 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 blah. So this is scenario A. Okay, it's just so confusing. You know what it is? If I wanted to do a new... it's so confusing. Basically, I feel like I could have loaded up disc 1 and then loaded up my new game, my completed file. And then it would say, now we're going to switch discs. And then it would load it up as Claire. But instead, I'm just doing a new game as Claire. So I don't know the difference. Like, I'm not used to the OG. Hey, Kim. No, it's not fixed, but it's an intermittent issue that kind of comes and goes. And it hasn't crashed in a while. And I'm just hoping it won't crash. I'd rather meet with an expert first before I make a purchasing decision. So it's not fixed, but it's working right now. So I'm just going to stream. If it crashes, it crashes. The Earth won't crash. Just, alright, here we go. Let's look at this. Akendo's keeping a close eye on things. Alright, Claire A. Alright, I guess this is Claire A. Alright. Alright. We're definitely going to, Hey, what's up, Baron? How's it going? I'm gonna save my ammo as best I can as Claire. Oh, God. Is she even armed? Oh, it's O, and that's right, it's O in this one. I have 13 bullets. What does she have? A lockpick. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I didn't know Claire was also the master of unlocking. I'm not gonna waste ammo on these zombies. Unless I have to. Oh boy, this might not be the best. I remember being very impressed by this as a kid. A friend rented it, and I played it at his house, and was just very impressed by the visuals and everything. Alright, I bobbed and weaved, man. Alright.
Freeze!
Oh.
Who are you?
What are you doing? Looks like a bow gun.
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
I'm a human. I feel like that's a model glitch from RetroArch. It's supposed to be a shotgun.
Ooh.
It looked like a bow gun. Unless it's supposed to be a bow gun.
I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Don't you hate that? Huh, can I talk to him again?
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here.
Whoa.
I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Whoa. I don't know if I like this guy. I kind of feel like he's scarier than the zombies. All right, I'm gonna look around and grab. Kendo, you don't mind if I steal all your ammo, do you? There's nothing useful inside. I see ammo boxes everywhere. Don't you tell me that, Claire Redfield. Don't you tell me that. All right, hold on. I see some more stuff over here. Oh yeah. I like how she just feels comfortable helping herself to those two boxes, but no more than that. It's just the way it was in the 90s. No, they were unaware. Don't you worry, girlie. I'm gonna see if I can steal his gun. Might not be the best move overall, because you do get one later, but Claire Redfield is the captain of her own ship. Ooh, woo! I kicked his head off. That was cool. Alright. I'm still fine. Claire's tough. Alright. I thought it looked like a bow gun. I was wondering if I was having a glitch going on. Because it's a shotgun with Leon. I'll take the bow gun. 15 rounds, too. Alright. That's pretty cool. Didn't know. I don't think the remake has a bow gun. Oh, okay. So I can't go this way. Ooh, I never checked this. I never went all the way there as Leon's. There were some bullets chilling there. I kind of want to try my bow gun. Looks fun. How many? Did I shoot 3 at the... Oh, it shoots in bursts of 3. Let me see if I can modify that. No. Can't. Powerful bowgun primarily used to hunt large game. Okay. Interesting. I might want to just stick with my handgun then for these guys. But I like to see what I'm shooting at. Call me old-fashioned. I'm just listening to them lumber towards me. Okay. Alright, we did good. Alright. Oh, okay. This is why we look. This is why you run around and jam X, or in my case, jam A. I had to look. There's so many different controllers in this world. I'm taking a risky move here. Risky move. It did not pay off. Oh boy. I wonder if I could hit like all 3 of them with the bow gun. I don't know if it's worth wasting it. Let's not do it. All right, we're moving forward. We're gonna do this. We're gonna show this world a thing or two. Look at this poor fellow. He was just eating his lunch. Listen to all that. All right. This was pretty cool, I imagine. Well, I don't have to imagine. I played some of it as a kid, but this idea of having this city that you can run around in. Whoa. All the way back in '98 on a home console. It's kind of cool to think about. Obviously, in terms of tech, we can do a whole lot more now. But the fact that they could do this at all, you know, through the help of, like, pre-rendered visuals and fixed camera angles, the atmosphere they were able to create back in '98. Whoa, oh god, that's happened a few times now. Oh, that's so funny when they she's still fine, she's tough. That's so funny when they literally kick their head off. Like, not figuratively. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, I don't like this spot that I'm in. Oh boy, do I see something flashing? Oh no! Okay, I got a little crazy there for a moment. I'm looking for ammo and stuff. Ooh. Alright. I was looking for ammo and stuff. I got a little crazy. Okay, hold on. I feel like I have 2 different paths I can take. I do wonder if I can hit multiple dudes, if I can, like, mow them down. Kind of. I killed one, I injured the other. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Parabellum rounds. Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes I get... Alright, this gun only holds 13 rounds. Sometimes I get a little clunky when I'm playing an old clunky game. I'm gonna run around here a little bit. There's 2 different paths. I wonder what kind of stuff is the other way. Or maybe there's only one path that's clear. Let's look around. Pretty good, pretty convincing sound design for such an old game. Like all the different footstep noises. Okay, no dudes down here. Let's go back up. Ah, yep, there was an herb there. That's Leon. Best to double check. Alright. Into the station we go. Whoa. Kind of a crazy camera pan there. Showing you where you're at. Alright, 55. Ooh, that's quite a bit of ammo. 2 Chewing criminals. Yes, I'll use the computer. Locked. Doors can be unlocked by a card key. Alright. Alright, much of this I know. There's that question. I'm fine right now. Do I want to save yet? In case I mess up. Or are we feeling ballsy? Oh, I can go in here already? I think you could do that as Leon. That's where you meet Marvin. There he is.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill, Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
They really did. They really went above and beyond with that one.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms.
Same with 4.
Take this key card.
3 is kind of where they had,
be able
I
to
think,
unlock the doors in the hall with this.
more limited time.
Now go.
I think that.
Just go.
Whoa! You don't got to point the gun at me, Jesus.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
I wouldn't tell someone, like, just hang in there, man, after they pointed a gun at my face. Yeah, 3 is the one where I think that what happened is that they had limited time, and I think the publishing division within Capcom wanted to push it out fast. That's just my speculation. I don't have any inside knowledge. Oh, hold on. Oh, use the card key, yes. But I think they were like, this sold great, let's make another one real quick. We already had the police department rendered. We just gotta do some new cutscenes, and we got some of the same a lot of the same assets. Let's get this out. I think it just wasn't ready. I'm gonna do my first save. Interesting. So, yeah, it does seem, because right now on RetroArch, I have it set up where it uses a collective memory card. It doesn't have a memory card for each game. You can set it up that way if you want. You can even see on the bottom left, it says shared memory card. So, I guess that just the way that this game saves data between discs is different than I thought. I probably would have had to have loaded up a new game plus file from disc 1 and then load in disc 2, and kind of do it that way, but whatever. We're doing it this way. We'll learn as we go. There's always Resident Evil to be played. As long as we having a good time. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna use this. Oh, nice. Oh. Might have been overkill there. But it was kind of fun. But we gotta take these fools down. Alright, hold on. Let's keep this gun loaded. I'm not one to like to resort to my survival knife. I don't know about you guys. Alright. Oh, no nemesis yet. We ain't there yet. But we'll get there. Nothing to care about. You don't... I care about phones. Claire doesn't care about phones. If Alexandra Graham Bell were here, what would he say about that, Claire? What would he say? Nothing is wrong. Nothing to care about. Claire. That's how she feels about the invention of the telephone. An invention I'm guessing she's used. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You die. Fall. Run. You gotta admit that was pretty good. Oops. Okay. You gotta admit all of that was pretty good. Even my most ardent enemy hate watching this stream. Just thinking to themselves, you know what, Drew? That was pretty slick. You evaded those zombies pretty good. Alright. I'm just playing around. Anyone on the internet long enough has people, or if you're just alive long enough, has people who don't like you, and then want to look up what you're doing. Sure. No, I only have friends. There's no one that dislikes me on this planet. Everyone loves me. And we agree on every issue. Alright. Got a zombie lumbering my way. I hear him. That's totally a Burger King mouse pad? It looks more like King Burger. You see what I'm seeing? A tiny millimeter of it's cut off by the frame. God damn it, zombie! If you're gonna come at me, okay. But that mouse pad, it looks like a mouse pad to me. Looks like it says King Burger in the Burger King font. Alright. King Burger. I'll take the green herb. I've been hurt a few times. Is it worth it to save room just to go ahead and use a single herb? We'll see. Oh, God! I'm still fine. She's been getting bitten, grabbed, smacked around. Okay. Just looking around. I like to be thorough. Don't mind me. I'm thorough when I play my Resident Evil. I may not get the best times, but you know what? I have the best times. Or something to that effect. All right. Let's look around. It's a door. What's up with this dude? So, are you dead? Do you have any... Oh! I had a feeling! My spidey senses were saying that cop's got ammo. Let's try going this way first. It's locked. Heart. Alright, heart key. No problem. Alright, we're gonna combine these herbs. I know we gotta be coming up on a item chest soon. I like to have my healing items locked and loaded. Much like my weaponry. Alright, we got healing items. Let's look around just a little bit. You know, the old classic run around and jam X. I say jam X when really it's A, but you know what I mean. Alright. Yep. I'll take it that. That's a lot of green herbs. We now have 2 triples. Oh, locked from the inside. Alright. That's okay. Yeah. It's funny. JRPGs, they're one of those genres where, like, I'm always kind of curious about them from a distance but in practical application, I have a hard time getting into them. Which is not to say I'm closed to any and all JRPGs, but I've beaten Chrono Trigger, that's a JRPG. I beat the PS4 remake of Trials of Mana, but that made it more of an action-adventure game. Same story, same characters, but I mean, to be honest, that's the part of the game I didn't like. Like, what I liked about that game was the combat, and the leveling up system, and getting more loot, and getting better items. I didn't like the goofy, sort of, anime-style characters. Didn't like that part of the game. But I still had fun with it. I don't know. And when I do like RPGs, oftentimes it's like a Mario RPG. But there are certain games that I want to try. Like I would like to play Octopath Traveler. See if I can get into that one. God, reload. Ah, you bastard! Oh god, how am I doing? I'm still fine! It's like this. I must have loaded up Invincible Claire mode without being aware of it. Okay. Alright, do I want to take this red herb? We'll lose our red herb achievement. There it goes, you saw that icon in the bottom right. Go away. What's up, Unicorn? How's it going? Is Unicorn! Is that how that username's kind of supposed to be? Is that the idea? Is that it's meant to be like, is Unicorn! That's kind of how I read it. I hope a liquor doesn't smash into here. I see ammo. Okay, that's how I read it. With Leon, the liquor were like, oh, you want us to? Oh, you wanted to get to the other side of the glass. Hold on, whoa. It's a magic mirror. Is that really what they called them? The one-sided glass mirror thing? Do they really call it a magic mirror? Is that a real term? I know it's certainly a real thing, but is that a real term? Magic mirror? I want to know. Alright. And I will not rest until someone answers me. I'm just kidding. No pressure to answer me. Alright, what do we have here? Club. Alright. Alright, hopefully nothing smashes. I heard a little That's the cool thing about survival horror games. Is like sometimes you'll hear the way that they're designed is that you'll hear just a little and you're like is something outside the window? But really it's like you could be hearing anything. A good survival horror game is designed deliberately like that. Like from top to bottom. Like you're meant to hear the rustling of leaves and every once in a while a creak, you know, that's deliberately mixed into the audio to make you think, whoa, something behind me? I could have saved again. But I'm kind of feeling like Super Claire at the moment. Oh! Yeah, oh, hold on. First off, what is this? Police memorandum. Okay. Just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment. I'm going to skim some of these files. They can get a little draining, like reading all these out. All right. And some of these are the same as Leon's. I think a lot of them are the same. The safe with 4-digit, okay, has been moved to the Eastern Office. Okay, and there's the, I'm going to go grab that right now. Actually. Alright, no items in here. I have no ammo for the bow guns. Put it away. Survival knife, I don't really intend on using very much. I've got a lot of these. Whoops, what am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. I'm making my inventory sloppy. A clean inventory. Up. Hold on, I'm being sloppy here. Gee, it is a little, like, the D-pad feels a little sensitive here when you're trying to move around this menu. I'm gonna put the ink ribbons away, because they'll always be by the typewriter, except in the main area, but that's okay. Alright, now I got room. I'm gonna go use that, code. Because I know right where that goes. Oh, yeah. It's a good track. I've used it many times before when doing sort of horror-related themed stuff. I've used it as background music. It's in Super Luigi World X. It's one of the tracks in kind of a scary area. Yeah, no, it's great. It's a great composition. Yeah. It's very unnerving, but at the same time, like, also just a well-written composition. And yeah, it's very, like, it's just a good eerie tune. All right, let's see here. Police memorandum. What was the number? 2236. Two, 3, 6. Open sesame. All right. Acid rounds. Okay, not quite what I was expecting, but all right. Something else. Yeah, I'll take the map. All right, fair enough. Not too far out of my way. Not too far. All right, let's go this way. I swear, from this angle, I don't know if you all are with me. I think you all can see it pretty well. For just a moment, I'm going to remove the frame. Hold on a second. Frame's on the top. Border. There. Towards the bottom middle, that looks to me like a mouse pad. That's instead of saying Burger King, is saying King Burger. That's what that looks like to me. I don't know if you guys see it as well, if you agree. That looks like a mouse pad that says King Burger. Putting the border back up. But holy hell, man. Alright. King Burger. Not really. I'm also not really a big fan of Burger King. I would put it towards the bottom tier of fast food, if not at the very bottom. But that doesn't mean that if you all of a sudden showed up with a hot double cheeseburger or double Whopper with fries, and that I wouldn't double cheese Whopper with fries, that I wouldn't be like, oh shit, looks like I'm eating Burger King today. You know what I mean? I wouldn't turn it away, but I wouldn't go out and I wouldn't order it. I wouldn't order it on the Grubhub app. I've never been like, yo, I'm craving some Burger King. How about y'all? And I feel like if I did, whoa, there goes the liquor. That's a really cool scare, by the way. And I feel like if I did, people would be like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? No, I'm not craving Burger King. Get out of my house. All right. I have to be ready to run. I guess I'm gonna need the cord. Cord's cut. That guy's missing a head. Spade. Alright, at least I got it marked on the map. Presume. Oh, geez. Claire, you gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Why would I do that? Why would I be like, oh, I'm being chased by a super scary thing, but wait, there's a green herb that can heal me a little. I gotta stop and pick that up first. That's what I did. Well, let's use it. Let's just see if I can even go in this door. I like to have my kind of, you know, my mental image of the map. Operation report: Raccoon City been attacked unexpectedly. Chief Irons is a dick. Bunch of stuff. There's some card keys and some stuff went down. There's some barricades that exist. Watch out for the lickers. Alright. Roger. Looks like there was a recent accident here. Well, you just read about it, Claire. Claire's kind of like Scott Pilgrim, though. She's like, I skimmed it. Yeah. It's definitely a Resident Evil moment. It's like, oh shit, there's a thing over there. And you run over, and in the midst of running over, you get hit once. And the thing is a single green herb, and then you end up using it. But you at least know it's cleared off the map, and it makes you feel a little better. Makes you feel a little better. Yeah. Okay, so I remember here, lighting something, yep. But Claire doesn't have a sacrifice to the Hellfire. Oh, jeez. But Claire doesn't have a lighter. She's got a lockpick. Overall, I'd rather have the lockpick, but I think I have to keep my eyes peeled for a lighter. Keep them eyes peeled. Is that a hood over the prisoner's head? You know, I'm kind of trying to decipher that image. It's either a hood over the prisoner's head. The first time I saw it as a woman's hair running down her back. Because it's blurry, I'm trying to kind of make out the arm positioning. It does look like she's facing forward. But it's kind of... I'm gauging by the arm and hand positioning on kind of a low-res picture. But yeah, I don't know. It's an ominous photo, that we know. That for some reason is in this police station. I always feel like there's got to be something on one of these chairs. I feel like every time I'm wrong. But it's like you got a bunch of chairs. Like someone must have left their ammo lying around. Right? Am I right or am I right? Oh, I hear stuff. Ventilation shaft. It's dark. Alright. Can I open this? Nothing strange. Oh, something's written here. Please keep quiet while meetings are in session. Alright. I will respect the decorum of this station. Wah! Run! Okay, there we go. Alright. I gotta make a decision here. I often find if it... I think I'll be entering this hallway a decent amount for a while. I think it's kind of worth clearing out, taking out the trash here. But you never quite know how many hits they'll take, which is another kind of twist in the whole survival horror formula. You have to make every shot count. You have to make those decisions. Is it really worth shooting the zombie? It's like, should I kill them all? Should I leave one hanging? Ah! Is that guy really dead? That's another moment. How am I doing health-wise? I'm still fine. They don't seem to deal a lot of damage when they're biting at your boot. Claire's boots help. There, the pool of blood. That lets you know you're good. Yeah, no, I definitely think that occurs, definitely. There are definitely a lot of instances in survival horror games where a photo or a portrait is deliberately meant to look kind of vague and obscured, because it adds to the creepiness. We see this in the Resident Evil 1 remake. The GameCube was capable enough to have a very high-resolution image of Lisa Trevor and her family, but it's kind of faded and obscured. You can't see it super clearly, and it's just enough that the photo's kind of creepy. Clock Tower does the same thing. No, I was just saying that you're right. A special kind of key is required. I was saying you're right, that horror games often do that, just as you said, because it deliberately obscures the image and makes it look creepy. I said that Resident Evil 1, the remake, the GameCube was perfectly capable of having a high-resolution photo of Lisa Trevor and her family, but instead we see this kind of obscured, creepy-looking photo of them, and it just makes it look creepy. And I mentioned that Clock Tower actually does the same thing. There's a part in Clock Tower where you see like a photo of two kids or something, but it's kind of like faded, and it's the image is cracked, and you can't make it out clearly, and as a result, it just kind of looks creepy. So yeah, it's definitely that's definitely intentionally used in survival horror. Sometimes with this kind of 32-bit era, it's not 100% clear though. Always what exactly was intentional and what was just a result of limitations. But I'm guessing in this case it was intentional because due to the game being pre-rendered, they're saving on their polygon budget a lot, and they're kind of, if they want to have like a really clear painting somewhere, like they could do it. All right. Whoa. Oh shit. I'm glad I found that. I was just jamming around. Yeah, I will tell you this. I don't like at all the way that the PS1 game looks. The original was on Super Nintendo. Technically, it was on the Super Famicom in Japan. It was never released in America. But the original, I'm guessing you know. Have I haven't saved in here, right? Did I save in here? Let me check. I have one save from earlier. Let me make sure. Oh, shit. I thought I was distracted. I apologize. Second save. All right. Oh, really? Interesting. I haven't heard anything about it. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, it's not that I wouldn't play the PS1 original. I'm kind of curious about it. It's just, to me, the original game is a really gorgeous pixel art game. And the PS1 version was trying to make it look better by making it polygonal. I think they were kind of trying to hop on the Resident Evil trend, and it just kind of looks goofy. Whoa, whoa. Hold on. Okay, sorry. My controller... I bumped my controller, it temporarily disconnected. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's been available for a while via emulation, and a lot of fans have made, like, translation patches so you can play it in English. Alright, so it's kind of funny. The first time I played this as Leon, this puzzle had me going. I had the wrong idea. I thought I was supposed to get a crank and push these things on the ones closest to them, and then use something to spin them around. And I was looking, and then I found a crank, and I was thinking, oh, that must be it. And I was just on a wild goose chase. And then finally, I remember it dawned on me when I wasn't even in the room. Just at a random point, I was like, wait a minute. It's kind of a... I like this puzzle. It's a simple puzzle. It's not this insane brain teaser. But it requires you to think for a second and then just be like, wait a minute. It's actually pretty obvious what to do. Yeah. I thought I was gonna need a crank or a valve or something to spin these things around, and it's like, wait. We already have one facing each way. Alright. Sounds like it broke, that sound effect. Oh, god damn it, Claire. I will take the red jewel. Alright. Doot. Alright. In the hallway. Okay. I think this is the police lounge room. Or office. Yeah. I like seeing all the different stuff. Like, I like trying to figure out whose desk is whose. Alright, hold on. This looks... There are unopened boxes. It looks like a rookie's desk. So this one's Leon's. Can I get a first aid spray out of that medical thing? I guess not. Alright, so we got Leon's desk. Oh! That just opened. We can take the grenade launcher. Will I? They don't call it a bazooka in this one? It's a picture of a young man. There's a good chance it's her boyfriend. So this is Jill's desk. So it has the same dialogue for Claire and Leon. It'd be kind of neat if they mixed up the dialogue a little more. And then I think this one's Chris's. Untidy. It probably reflects the owner's personality. Now, wouldn't she know? Chris's diary. Like, wouldn't she know that's my brother's desk? So I understand Leon saying that. But I feel like Claire would be like, hey, it's my brother's desk. It probably reflects the owner's personality. That's what Leon says. It would be nice if they had given each of them their own dialogue. Or their own thoughts. Replica of a gun. That's Barry's desk, of course. Okay. Yep. That's why you jam X, people. Various trophies. One of the reads Marksman Contest winner, Chris Redfield. Oh shit. I would have thought Barry would win. Alright, I'm just okay. Just jamming around, don't mind me. Nothing suspicious or out of the ordinary. Someone must have searched the desk. I think that's Wesker's desk. I do like kind of getting these little glimpses into the characters' personalities. Alright. Whoa! Does that happen as Leon? I don't recall. Alright, yeah, I seem to remember reading this. Mr. Chris Redfield, as per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. Regarding the G-Virus currently under development by Umbrella, so far it is unconfirmed that the G-Virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. Yes, facts. Regarding Chief Irons, has allegedly received a large sum of funds and bribes from Umbrella. Over the last 5 years, he was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have been directly involved. Appears to have direct involvement. Mr. Ryans has been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence, as well as his phenomenal academic standing. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton. Shit, I don't remember reading that as, just the facts, ma'am, just the facts. That's funny. I don't remember reading that as, in Leon's story. But that's definitely in keeping with Chief Irons' character. Alright. Alright. There's a liquor in this area in the remake. I don't know if one will pop down, but I want to be ready for my grenade launcher. I don't play around when it comes to them. Okay, the spade key. I don't know if that file directly is in the remake exactly, suggesting that about Chief Iron's past, but definitely the way he acts with Sherry is super creepy, and I think both the original and remake both do their own good job at portraying Chief Irons as like an absolute scumbag. Like, so far, this is my second playthrough of this game. I beat it as Leon, first playthrough as Claire. I've played the remake probably 4 or 5 times. But I feel like based on all my playthroughs, I always... You just want to fucking kill Chief Irons. He's like such a piece of shit. Alright, let's see here. I think since I have 4 ink ribbons, I think I'm just gonna do another save. I'm pretty comfortable doing a save right now. I don't like having to repeat a bunch of minutia. Yeah, it's a good commercial. I hadn't seen it. I definitely watched it. It's funny. It's funny that when you mentioned it, I wasn't kidding. I was literally wearing one. Just a solid gray t-shirt from True Classic. Alright, let's see. There's 2 rooms here. Did I ever check this one? Diamond. Okay, I need the diamond key for that one. And I still have my unicorn medal. Okay. Alright, I'm glad I have a recent save. Wah! As I was saying, I'm glad I have a recent save. Ah! Ah! Okay. As I was saying, I'm glad I have a recent save. Okay. Glad that didn't get interrupted again. Oop. I see him, I hear him, I hear him, I see him. Sometimes it's best just to run. Alright, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna place the unicorn thing. Gotta love FMVs. Whoa. Oh, that's a key. I know a key when I see one, and that's a key. Precinct key. But I don't ever settle for that. I examine these. Spade key. That's just how I do business. Ah, okay. Alright, so that's right. So Marvin locked that one. In a different fashion. I like that part of the song. Alright, well, let's take a quick gander, facing forward, at the map. Alright, so the spade keys are... blue? Blue? Blue. That would make sense. And it is convenient that they're color-coded. Whoa, hold on. I got a good view here. Listen, you licker. I'm not afraid to use this. I got a good camera angle going here. I hear him. I hear him. Aren't they blind? What if I run around and make some noise? Oh. Come on. Shit. Prom flashbacks? What? Okay. Jesus. What the fuck? Who named this set? What does that mean? The implication is on Claire's prom night, some guy trying to get a little too much action with the enemy being a liquor, and her saying no and pushing them away. That's what that means. It just was so unexpected. I didn't even realize I was gonna get an achievement by killing him, and then when that popped up, it did get a laugh out of me. Ink ribbon, sure. Patrol report, yada yada. This is the one about the dude, yep. This is the dude in the Ben, I think his name is. Who was in the jail cell. Oh, up, there's that crank up there. Let me look around a little bit first. Don't want to miss anything. Push, push, Claire. Oh, that's right, you can't do it when you're running. So you gotta stop. Alright, climb up. Grab the crank. Alright, for the moment, inventory's full. Yeah, this is how it looks. You could argue, though, easily, that a game of this nature would look its best playing on a CRT, like a tube television, back in the day. That it just kind of that a low resolution 240p image just looks better on that kind of display, and that it kind of helps to mask some of the blemishes. Let me look at my map. And in general, that it just kind of, the aesthetic kind of looks better with that CRT phosphor glow. I'm a strong believer that old school games look better on a CRT. Although it's not always convenient. Unless I get a CRT PC monitor, it's not always convenient if I want to like hunt for retro achievements using RetroArch to like also do so on a CRT. The only way I could do that is if I had a PC monitor. And they are very heavy. Yes, they're heavy, they're clunky, they're big. I have two in this room right now. One is actually right here behind me. In the top left camera, you can sort of see it's a white CRT with a VCR built in. Then I have another one in the other corner of the room that you can't see. But they're great for old school games, I'll tell you that. Yeah. I guess I'll put this away for now. Kind of just debating. I think this is pretty good. In the mid-2000s, they also made high-definition CRTs for a short period of time before they stopped making CRTs. They look fucking beautiful. If you ever see one, it's just like, holy shit. Because the problem with CRTs, the reason why they started phasing them out, was not because they didn't look good. It was because they were heavy and bulky, and you couldn't hang one on your wall. And making a 55 to 60 inch one was kind of out of the question. And if it was 16 by 9 or widescreen, you're looking at something that was going to be like 250, 300 pounds, especially if it was big. They're deep. They use a lot of electricity. They're kind of dangerous. They use a lot of chemicals. They're expensive to make. But in terms of image quality, the only thing that sucked about them in the day was just like the low resolution stuff. But as a technology of displaying an image, they looked good. Their black levels were good. Their colors were vibrant. Like they looked great in motion. They didn't have the artifacts like pixel crawl or other things that you can have on on any type of LCD display. And when I say LCD, that includes LCD, LED, QLED, OLED. They're all LCD displays. Now, obviously, some of those are better than others. Oh, shit. Oh, there's Sherry.
Help me!
Whoa. You leave her alone. Unicorn, that's exactly why they're not. Because there is a niche of retro gamers that want them. But they are expensive to manufacture. They require chemicals that are no longer even being made. They require, like, safety supervision that just isn't being done anymore for them. There was a lot of work that went into making them. And not enough people want them. And there are many ways in which I don't blame them. A lot of people are very happy with their 65-inch OLED hanging on the wall where they can play games in 4K at 120 hertz. And don't get me wrong, a lot of those displays are fucking great. But if you're talking about wanting to play old-school games, like, if you haven't seen, like, an NES, SNES, N64, PS1 game, even PS2, GameCube on a really nice CRT with good cables, it's just like, holy shit. This looks really good. They also have 0 input delay.
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone.
Leon's supposed to be a cop, and a little girl just runs through a police station full of zombies. And Claire comes in and is like, hey, have you seen a little girl? And he's like, yeah, you just missed her. She just came running down the hall. I didn't think much of it. Like, it's like, Leon, what the heck?
Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio.
Oh.
That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
By the way, I love the line that they added to the RE3 remake, in fairness to that game, where I think it's a reference to kind of just the old school campy RE games, where Carlos explains, like, here, take this radio, that way we can keep in touch with each other. And Jill says, I know what a radio does. Alright, now we got a radio.
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
But for real, what the hell, Leon? He's like, yeah, oh, Claire, you just missed her. I saw her totally running around. I figured she was with you. It's like, what the heck? It's a police station full of zombies. And you aren't like, wait, little girl. Yeah, I also like the way in that remake that she starts off sarcastic, but she does warm up to Carlos. She's understandably mistrusting of Umbrella, but she gets to learn. She figures out Carlos is not one of the bad guys. He's one of the good guys who just happened to be hired by Umbrella. He's not aware of all the shit Umbrella has done. He doesn't know. Carlos, your husband. I get comments in this channel like that a lot. Alright. Yeah. Oh, the only way to play RE3 Remake is with the new hair. You're not catching me playing with that new hair design. Or the old one, whatever one. You have the two options. There's the one that looks good, and the one that doesn't look good. It's like, ooh, no, let's change it back, change it back. Give me the long, crazy curly hair. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look here. Alright, so. Alright. Blue, gold. Gold, blue. Gold, blue. I think I can figure out from there. Blue, gold. Blue, gold, gold, blue, gold, blue, blue, gold. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So first I said blue gold. Blue gold. Then gold blue. That's it? Oh man. It's not that tough. Serpent stone. Okay. I don't remember the Serpent Stone in Leon's playthrough, though I could be wrong. Okay. Oh god. Ooh, I love the sound of the handgun with this area being very wide open. That's good audio design. I think I should wait for him to get a little closer. But for real, that's just good audio design for an old game. For any game, for that matter. Having the gunshots sound different in each area. Okay, so I don't have to do the chest plugs. That's kind of nice to know. That got a little tedious. Man, these guys wouldn't die. I felt like Austin Powers for a second. Why won't you die? I'll push the button. Okay. I'm running low on coffee, just a warning. I might be taking a break soon. More zombies? Oh, I needed that. Okay. It's good to be aware of. Hold on. Something else. Secretary diary. Alright. I hope you all don't mind. I'm just a little burnt out at the moment on reading a lot of these notes out loud. I'll kind of skim through them or read the interesting ones. I hope no one minds. Alright, let's figure this out. Alright. I don't read them for repeat playthroughs. I read them first playthrough, or I often will read them when I'm streaming. For the sake of the audience. I eat and like hummus a lot. I eat it with either chips, or sometimes celery or carrots. I don't just eat hummus. You know, but I definitely will eat it. I'm not like Tom Cruise in War of the Worlds, where he's like, hummus isn't food. It's like, if it's made well, it's really good. I'm gonna go back and use my lighter. I know where I need to use it. If hummus is made well, and it's made like with like parsley and lemon, and you've got all, it's just made with care, especially homemade, it can be really good. Like, no joke. My mom makes the most, like, insanely good hummus. It's not like store-bought hummus. It's not like fucking Sabra or whatever the brand is. It's like real fucking good homemade hummus that's just like, oh! You know. I have to go down to the danger zone. With hummus, that's the type of thing I'd always rather have homemade than just kind of a store brand type of thing. Now, one thing that I can be fine with a good store brand is guac. But it has to be good, obviously. But a good spicy jalapeno guac, I will happily have that with my nachos. There's one thing I won't eat, though, just because it freaks me out. I don't like the taste of it, first off, and it freaks me out. And that is sour cream. I won't put it on anything. I will not put it on nachos. I will not put it on a baked potato. I will not put it on anything just because it looks gross. The texture looks gross. I don't like the way it smells. I don't like it. And I don't want it anywhere near me. And the thought of it even makes me kind of uncomfortable. I hate sour cream. I don't know how people love it. Bean dip can be really good. I have to watch out for... I think I killed that liquor. Sorry, I'll go. No, you're okay, Unicorn. You go eat your sour cream. Is it this room, right? Yeah, nowhere. Nowhere. You'd have to pay me to eat it. It's just like, it's something about the texture that freaks me out. Yes, I did. Yes, of course. Whoa. There's the other one. Wonder if I'll ever need the lighter again. Dude, that sound design's so good of her, like, running over that cracked glass. Look. Like, there's no glass here, and then... It's just really well done. Like, there's none here. And then... Just for a game of its time, it's really cool, man. Like, all those details. I love buffalo chicken ranch. I love buffalo sauce. And yeah, stuff like that. Let me double check my map. Oh, that's right, okay. Attention to detail is great in games. It's one of the things that can make or break a game, especially when you're dealing to me. I also just find it impressive, like when you're dealing with a system that had very limited very limited hardware capabilities, and you have to have a talented dev team to be like, all right, how do we work around some of this stuff? You know, like, we're not dealing with unlimited horsepower here. How can we make this game, this atmosphere work? You know, and so I've always found that to be something enjoyable when it yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna, at some point, one of the whole points of Umbrella Archives is, in the end, I'm gonna play fucking everything. So, yes, like, I played the Saturn version of Resident Evil 1, you know, and I will play the N64 version of 2. I'll also be curious about checking out the Dreamcast versions, and probably at some point the GameCube. For the GameCube versions, I'll probably wait for GameCube to have RetroAchievement support, which is coming allegedly pretty soon. But yeah, we'll be playing crazy versions and pointing out version differences and stuff. So from here, I think this is going to be a good spot to use one of my ink ribbons before I go through that door. I've gotten quite a bit done. I have 5. Oh! Yo! Now we got 7. That's always a good feeling. It's like, oh, never mind. We have a lot. Waiting room. God damn it. I'm telling you, this menu is really, like, sensitive with scrolling around. Alright. One thing I still don't have that I would like to have is a shotgun. Whoop. But yeah, like I said, eventually we'll play everything. Eventually we'll play Operation Raccoon City, we'll play Umbrella Chronicles, we'll play Darkside Chronicles. Hell, we'll even play Umbrella Corps. Fuck it. Not saying we'll play it for long. But we'll play it all. It's the archives. Like, imagine a giant library of archives. That's what this channel is for Resident Evil. That's the idea. Alright, let's take a look around here. Yeah, I got it, it was released for free if you had PlayStation Plus Extra, hold on. And so I was able to download it. Or I should say available. Someone corrected me on this once. It's not really free if you're paying for the subscription service. But I have PlayStation Plus Extra at the moment. And it was added on there. And so I was able to, without paying money, or additional money, I was able to play it. Its first, like... Oh, I can't get through there yet. Its first, like, I'm gonna say... 10 minutes. Its first impressions weren't, like, as bad as I was expecting. It's like, okay, the guns feel punchy. Yeah, this, you know... It doesn't seem god-awful, but the more I played of it, and as I started to progress through the levels, like, the difficulty balance was terrible. Oh god, the crows. Get off me. Alright. Point is, it got bad, is what I'm trying to say. Like, when I first played the first 10 to 15 minutes of Umbrella Corps, which I didn't pay money for, I just downloaded it. I was like, oh, let's check it out. How bad can it be? It can't be worse than I expected. And like first 10 minutes, I'm like, it's not that bad. I mean, the guns feel very punchy. The shotgun has a good like recoil. I'm blasting zombies. And I'm thinking, Then I start advancing through the levels, and it starts in the balance and the stun locking, and all the issues really started to show themselves. There, music's dead, crows are dead. Okay. Oh, they want you to buy those. Maybe at some point they have, if you had redeemed it. I don't remember. But those they want you to buy. Though they're very often on sale. And in fairness, I will say, like, to Capcom, their heavy hitters, after they've been out a year or more, do tend to go on sale frequently. They're not like Nintendo, where Nintendo never does sales. And when they finally do a sale, it's always the same 30% off. It doesn't last long. And then it's back to business as usual. So, I will say, oh, you mean the originals? Yeah, I think it would be a smart move of them to put that on premium, but to be honest with you, first off, I need more ammo. I say it every time, this music reminds me of a track from Symphony of the Night, just something about the way it sounds. We'll run past them. But yeah, you're not wrong about that, but at the same time, it's such a strange phenomenon. I think PlayStation Plus Premium is a terrible value. And now they all went up in price. And so now I think they're all a pretty bad value. And Premium being at the top of the heap as being just completely unreasonable. And if there's not an amazing sale, like I renewed PlayStation Plus Extra because I got offered a sale instead of paying 60 for Essential or like 90 for Extra, I got offered a sale of 75 for another year of Extra, so I took it. But I'm not gonna ever pay like whatever they're asking for now, 120 or 130 or whatever ridiculous price they're up to now. Is this ammo or is this just a whole separate bow gun? Whoa. Okay. We got more ink ribbons, it looks like. Is this another just freak out door with just dudes? Just zombies? Or is it different with Claire? Huh. I'm just thinking of what I want to do here. There's no way they'd pull that trick on me twice. They wouldn't do it. I trust. Oh, they did it. They did it to me twice. Capcom. Capcom's like, what? You fell for it. You should have known not to open that door. It's too dangerous to go back outside. Okay. Alright. I can only blame myself, really, for that one. Alright, we have everything in here. Alright, I've got a valve. Let's find exactly where to use it. That's the door I came in through, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'm turning the crank. There we go. Sweet. I just wanted some water. I'm guessing that's a reference to something, but I don't know what. Like a quote from something like that. Helicopter's complete wreck. Yeah, I think that's true. Which is not to say that it's not still, you know, not excellent on that front. But I think they definitely tried to step up the production value in terms of voice acting and all of that. They tried. And it is an improvement. It's still corny. It's still not great voice acting. But it was... You unlocked it. There we go. It was 1998. I'll never forget it. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. No, overall, the production quality is better. I mean, it's you know, the original came out in '96, 1 year after the PS1 hardware was out. So at this point, they had 3 years to kind of familiarize themselves with the hardware. The first game was a success. I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna guess they probably had a little bit of a higher budget for this one. Don't know that for sure, but I would guess that. That scream sound effect is kind of a stock sound effect you'll hear in a lot of stuff. Alright. Here's where I need my 2 red jewels, I think, which I don't have on me. But are close by. Let's still look, nevertheless, let's look around a little bit and see what we can find. Oh, yeah! I like to look at these. Why does it go from pink to red when in the small icon? I don't like that. It's a minor thing, but it just kind of bugs me. Yeah, look at that. Alright, alright. Sorry, I'm doing the old run and jam. Run and jam. Y'all know what that life is like. Yeah, it's true. I get it. Same thing with the Symphony of the Night dialogue between Dracula and Richter. Like, it's so bad it's good. I do understand. But I think it's kind of one of those things where, like, it was acceptable and funny and iconic at the time, but we still want it to move forward. If that makes sense. Don't think I'll need the valve for a while. Okay. So, equipment-wise, I've got 10. My God. Well, let's go ahead and save. Yeah, there's sometimes just those things that work out because, like, the right thing happened at the right moment where the industry was at a certain spot. And, like, it was funny then, and kind of campy and likable in its own way, but wouldn't necessarily work now. Works now playing the original for, like, kind of a nostalgic effect, but if you're making a new game, you don't want to, you know... You get what I'm saying. They went the right direction with the series. Like, just by looking at... Putting aside some of the issues with the RE3 remake, in terms of the quality of the assets and the voice acting, facial animation, storytelling, 2, 3, and 4 remake, are just, and 7 and 8, are just really good. I'm glad the series evolved. But I still appreciate the classics, if that makes sense. Which it should. Alright, an FMV for this, huh? Ah. Okay. Very nice. Nothing inside. Blue stones. Getting different stones. Alright. Still many doors unexplored. Okay, so I can't go past. Can't go past the chopper. I keep hitting start, meaning to pull this up. I don't know why I do that. Alright, so from here. Kind of looking. If I were to go down, like through the office. Okay, there's a key I think I can go through. It's kind of weird because there's a red key, or red might just mean unlocked from the other side. Then there's purple, and I have look at this. It is a little bit misleading. Check this out. Hold on. It's red, but when you check, it's pink. Okay. Then when I check the map, there's red, like that one on the right, and there's pink. So it's like, what? Which one do you want? But I think pink is diamond and green is club. And red, I think, is going to, I'm guessing means locked from the other side type thing. So, let's use our pink keys. I don't think I can proceed any further this way. I'm just making sure. Looking through there. Yep, no way through there. There is a ladder that would go down here. That would take me to a locked door. Although ultimately it would take me to one place I do want to go. So I might just do that. Just gotta be careful. I'd love to get some handgun ammo soon. That's what I would like. I do kind of wonder what a game like this would look like if they didn't use FMVs at all. Just because of the fact that they had to be, like, super compressed. They look very grainy. They kind of pull you out of the atmosphere of the game. Because all of a sudden the visual makeup just changes. Now, with RE1, I actually think that the FMVs worked better. Because they were using live-action characters, or live-action actors. And there was kind of a goofy but effective likability to it. With, like, Chris Redfield. You know, Barry Burton. So I'm going to guess this is going to say locked from the other side. A heart. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the heart key. Red is heart. I totally forgot about that. But in this game, I almost wonder if they could have done these cutscenes in-game somehow. Though that might have looked cheesier, ultimately. It's kind of a tough call. It's like we have a limited polygon budget. It's like, what do you guys want? Goofy in-game cutscenes or goofy FMVs? And I was like, Hold on. I feel like I went in the wrong. No, we're going the right way. Just checking my map. Checking it twice. Yeah, I see the pink door I have not been in. There was a liquor in here before. And I don't trust them. Only have 2 rounds. Gotta make them count. Probably should have. Diamond key. But it might not be here in Claire's playthrough. That might just be a Leon. That might just be a treat you get with Leon. Cord, yeah. I know what that's for. Please don't smash through. There's the magic mirror. One advantage of old school games is because they had such simple graphics, you do get real reflections. Reflections are expensive in modern games, with as sophisticated as visuals have gotten. I'll take the Eagle Stone. Reflections are very GPU. I'm getting out of here. Ooh, that sucked. He totally got me. Is he gonna come out? Let's use this. Okay, I'm glad that brought me to green. Do these combine at all? Okay, no. Just want to make sure. I do that instinctively sometimes. Don't ask me why. Okay. I need a club key, which I don't have, but I at least opened that one. And there's another one I see on the other side of the station. So let's go to the other side of the station. Let me get away from that liquor. I don't think he's going to follow me, but I don't trust him. Alright, I'm going to pause it here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee. I might get something small to eat just to kind of tide me over to the end of the stream. So I'm going to pause it here, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll play some more. So I appreciate you guys hanging out today, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I want to appreciate you guys for being patient, hanging in there with me while I took a break, got to use the bathroom, got to get some coffee, and even had time to make and eat a quick sandwich as I was getting hungry. That is what the gym will do to you, is just being hungry all the time. Now I'm going to hydrate up before I dehydrate with my coffee. Hey, what's up, Orange? It's nice to see you here. Orange is Borange is very awesome. You guys should definitely check her out. Hold on. Let me give her a shout out. Orange is great. Shout out. Orange is Borange. They were whoa! You're playing Resident Evil 4? No way. Normally, Orange plays a lot of Paper Mario. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. What's this icon you've got going? TwitchCon. Oh, okay. You attended TwitchCon. Okay. Yes. Orange or Aki. I call her Orange oftentimes. I hope that's okay. Plays a variety of games, but has a soft spot for Paper Mario. And that cannot be understated. All right, but I'm here. It's good to see you. I'm here playing Resident Evil 2, the original. I loved, by the way, I was lurking on your stream mostly, Orange, and I loved, because I had seen the Nintendo Direct, and so I knew about Thousand Year Door. I knew all about it. And I was watching that stream of yours, that Nintendo Direct stream where you hadn't seen the Direct, and you had your bingo board, and I loved how one of the things on your bingo board was Thousand Year Door announcement, lol. Like, yeah, right. That's never gonna happen. Like, and it was so, I'm just watching so excited. I was watching so excited, because I know, no, it's happening. And so that was very, yeah. And so I was just watching in anticipation, like I just can't wait to see this reaction. Ah, boy. Alright, so I'm gonna figure out a good way to do this. We'll put the different stones together. Yeah. So that was really fun to watch. And then when it showed the book opening, the ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na with that zoom in on the book. Let me see. RE1 Remake did not let me switch rounds unless it was empty. Or, I mean, RE1 OG. There's so many Resident Evil versions and games. Let me see if this one will let me switch. Combine. Yes, it will. Okay, that's a good change from the original, from the first game. Quality of life change. Gotta love it. Those are good. One thing, though, Aki, that I'm a little bit perturbed by is that it does appear that Thousand Year Door Remake is going to be 30 FPS when the original was 60. But I'm going to guess there's going to be a Switch 2 version or upgrade or, you know, backwards compatibility recognition that will hopefully fix that. Since it'll be 2024, excuse me. 2024 suggests to me that it won't come out in like January or February, but more like spring, maybe even summer. And so we could have an announcement of the Switch 2 by then. And so, yeah, no, I hear you. It's just that that game the original had such good animation, and Mario's just walk with his legs just kicking. You know, I just loved seeing that in 60 FPS. But the fidelity of the game definitely looks good. I mean, they did more than just upscale the resolution. Like, the reflections and all kinds of stuff looks really good. Alright, just looking around. Let me take a look at my map here. So, were you playing the original RE4 or the RE4 remake? And in either case, was this a new experience and remake? Were you playing separate ways, or was this a new experience? Let's see here. Never played it before. Have you been enjoying it? Or did you enjoy it? Did you beat it? Interesting. Interesting. I see. Yeah, I think it is meant to be kind of ambient in the sense of, like, that you're just kind of alone in that village walking around. There will be music in the game for a lot of key moments, but that's interesting as a criticism to hear. I'm not used to hearing that, but it kind of makes sense. I keep doing that. Okay. Only up to chapter 2. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I think it's a really good game. I've beaten it like 4 or 5 times now. Diamond key. Key's useless. Alright. Right. Woo! Hold on. Jeez. I gotta use my bow gun. Jeez, I did not like wasting all of that. And now I gotta use a grenade on this fool. Alright, please tell me they're all dead. Ah! Did you get off? Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt. Oh boy. Yes. What's this? Plastic bomb! Yes! Alright, hold on. I have to be careful. Okay, I'm only in yellow. This is a green, yellow, orange, red kind of game. So, yellow doesn't have me terrified for my life. I was hoping to get a double here, but that's gonna have to do. I don't like wasting grenades. But is it really wasted if it's in the line of duty? These are the questions we all have to ask ourselves in life. What do we have here? Bowgun bolts. I will take those. So I have 2 bow guns now. Nice. It's just like how in Leon's playthrough, you can get Kendo's shotgun early, or you can wait and get the same shotgun later. That's basically the deal with this game with the bowgun. Only I would say that I think in Leon's campaign, we got a film that that getting the shotgun you get much earlier. So it's almost not worth it with Kendo. In this case, it's arguably more worth it. But that's just my impression. For a PlayStation 1 game, I think that fire looks pretty good. Alright, let's see here. I am so tempted to develop this film right now, just because I'm just that kind of, I'm like, ooh, I got the film, I want to develop it now. Yeah. No, it does. Overall, I think this is a good-looking PS1 game, I will say. You know, I've always been one to argue for whatever it's worth, maybe nothing. I've just my opinion. I don't think 5th generation games have aged very well. I don't think that's a controversial take. But generally speaking, I'm pretty happy with the way this game looks. Same with Metal Gear Solid 1. Film A. Code G, Human Body Experiment. Oh, I was gonna say, another game that really impressed me visually. I didn't play it, but this was back in the day. I watched a friend of mine play it at his house. And I was just impressed by the visuals, even though it wasn't quite my style of game. Was Valkyrie Profile for PlayStation 1. I was just watching him play it, from the cinematics to the gameplay, and I was just like, man, this looks good. Like, this almost looks PS2 quality. Like, this team knew what they were doing. I just remember that it's really standing out to me. Like, man, it's a surprisingly good-looking PS1 game. And then, of course, you have pixel art-based stuff that still looks good. Whoops, like Symphony. I'm trying to think here for a moment. I'm gonna put away the spare 18 bowgun rounds. I think I'll need this soon. I'd love to have come across some ammo. That would be cool. Just thinking. Just thinking and brainstorming. Alright, let's move on. Let me just take a double take at my map. Okay, so the room that I was in just now. Oh, wait a minute. Would I have just unlocked that room? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Sometimes it's like all these different Resident Evil games, all these different versions, original, remaster. I get all these maps jumbled in my mind. Now I think I get what's going on. This is where I use the key, and now the other door will take me to the room where Marvin was, which I couldn't get to because Marvin locked it from the other side. You unlocked it. All right, so now I can get into this room. This room should have a few enemies, and maybe even Marvin as one. Is he still alive? We'll find out. Single green herb. I'm gonna use it because when I'm in yellow, I'll use a single. Now I'm in green. This guy doesn't have a head, so I don't think he's much of a threat. Nothing suspicious. Marvin? Just don't attack me, man. Oh no, Marvin, don't. Marvin, please. Whoa, he's kind of lumbering fast. I'm gonna... Marvin, don't make me do this. Alright. Alright. I also wanted to verify that you can't take damage running through the fire. Detonator. Alright, so we got a detonator. We got... Do we combine them? Yes. Bomb and detonator. Okay. Sorry, Marvin. Marvin needs to be like a Mercenaries character. As much as I like the Resident Evil 4 remake, I would love to see Mercenaries just have a bunch of RE Engine characters. Like, why not? I like little Leon's welcoming shindig here. For real, why not? I mean, they have, like... Did you check Wesker's desk a bunch of times already? Does it matter if you check it a bunch of times? Alright, so here's Leon's little welcoming thing. Like, if I jam... Oh, for real? Is this Wesker's desk in here? Hold on. Is this Wesker's... Not here. You mean in the main office room. The one... Right. Okay. Well, do I get an item? Oh, okay. You're making me want to go back and check it out. Oh, hell yes, finally. My God, I've been waiting so long for some handgun bullets. Yeah, I know where it is. I know what you're talking about. Let me just look around a little bit. Do my thing. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, you have me very curious. I will go up the ladder. Hey, Mayhem, how's it going? I am doing well. I hope you are doing well. It is nice to see you here. I am heading to the Star's office for an Easter egg of sorts. Let me just check my map. It is nice to see you here. I hope everyone is doing well. Yep, I see right where it is. Star's office. So, I'm told if I keep jamming buttons on Wesker's desk, there's an Easter egg. I want to know. It's trash. I'm going to click all over it. I'm going to click different corners of it. Hold on. I'm going to check the other side. Am I doing the right thing? Okay. I've never known about this, but I've never known as much about the OG games. I've always been a remake kind of guy. So you have me curious. And I do like Easter eggs. Whoa! Whoa! Film. Never knew. You know what we're doing? We're developing that shit. We are developing that film. That's pretty cool. Easter eggs are fun, and I think a lot of old games had a lot of Easter eggs like that. Like, there's an Easter egg in the LucasArts point-and-click adventure game, Full Throttle. That's kind of devious like that, where you eventually come across a trucker who's at a bar playing five-finger fillet with a knife. And if you ask him, like, 1,000,000 times, if you can try, and he keeps going, not gonna happen, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. If you keep going, you keep asking him, he'll eventually be like, only if it'll shut you up. And you get a mini game where you can play five-finger fillet with the mouse and keyboard. Alright. Recruit! Whoa! You're right. I do like this one. Wow, that's it? Okay. It's Rebecca. A raccoon police department, a basketball team. Appreciate the little things. Alright, nice. Hey, I got an achievement. Wasn't expecting that. You know I love Rebecca. You know I love Rebecca. What was Wesker doing with that in his desk, though? Alright. So we're decked out pretty good. I'm gonna hold off on a healing item or anything. We got the detonator. I still don't have the special key for this. Yeah. I don't know. I guess Wesker had a thing for Rebecca. Another thing, we were talking about RE0 earlier, which is a game that I have mixed feelings about. There's a lot I don't like about it, and then there are a handful of things I do like about it. One thing I do like about it is it's the only game in the franchise where we get to see the masterminds of 1 and 2, being Wesker and Birkin respectively, interacting with each other, which I think is cool. Seeing Wesker and Birkin, you know, talking and working together. Talking about the T and G virus. It's kind of neat being able to see that. Oh, you have a cosplay vote. Whether you should be Jill, Claire, Ada, or Rebecca. And so far, Ada's in the lead. Nice. I'll have to make sure, I'll have to join your Discord. I'll get in on that. Claire's your favorite? Nice. I like Claire too. I like Claire also a lot in Revelations 2. I like the way she's portrayed in that game. Even though she's not very good with kids in that one. But it kind of gives Moira some time to shine. So, Moira initially annoyed me I'll tell you why she annoyed me. It wasn't really even, like... What annoyed me about her was the script writing, felt like the way in which she cussed was too forced. I don't mind cussing. It just felt out of place. Like, very forced. Like, she was cussing at times it didn't make sense. Or it felt tacked on. And so, Moira initially annoyed me. But as the story went on and progressed, we get to kind of see the way that Moira's better at handling, interacting with Natalia, how she's good with kids, and she does ultimately, you know, seem to forgive and have a better relationship with Barry. But we also get kind of an explanation as to why she's not crazy about Barry, you know, with Barry blaming her for accidentally shooting her sister when it was Barry, the adult, who left the guns unlocked. So, I don't know. I think when it's all said and done, I like Moira Burton. You don't need to use this right now. I thought earlier it mentioned I need this for the helicopter. Maybe I do it outside. Hold on. I see something. Oh, I got everything in here. We're good to go. I also think she's an attractive character. I like her short hair. And I like her sort of punk style. I don't know. I like Moira. I've never beaten or even gotten all that far into Code Veronica, so that will be fun to do on this channel. Wait! I'm getting spun around, going the wrong way. I'm getting spun around. Do I do it out here? I thought it said earlier. You don't need this right now. I know in the remake you use this on a very different area. I thought it said earlier that we need to blow up the helicopter, but I could be way off base. I thought I read it in a note. And if I'm wrong about that, which I appear to be, then I'm not quite certain where to go. Before I check my files, let me check my map. And let's just take a look here. See if there's any doors that I've missed. I don't have any key, so I've used up my keys. Let's check the map again. We only have the police station. Let's start at the bottom. There's a locked door, there's a club door, there's a stairwell. But okay, hold on. I'm trying to look at where I am on the map. So I'm there. If I can get around down there somehow and unlock a door from the other side... I need a club key. I'm just kind of looking. I might ask for help soon, but we're not there yet. Hold on. I never went in that door. And according to the map, it's unlocked. I never went in that door. Let's do that first. Because I'm quite sure I checked everything else here. I just want to double check the map when I go down the stairwell. Yeah, I'll ask. I think I know what's going on. No door around here. I'd really rather not waste ammo, and I'm pretty sure... let me just check my map real quick. I like how she can freeze time. Yeah. No, we did everything down here. Whoa. Alright, so we're gonna go head back and get to floor 3. I'm gonna enter that room. I know there I will likely need either a crank or a valve. I think I will need the crank, if memory serves. So we'll make sure that we have the things that I think we need. And if I start fumbling around, I'll let you guys know when I might need a little pointer. Alright, let's do a 180. Rip. Oh. No, no, no. One thing I think that that for me, sometimes pre-rendered games can affect me, is that when the camera angles shift and shift back and shift, I can start to get disoriented in terms of whoa, which way am I going? Where am I going? Like was it this door? This door? Yeah, this game definitely has great music and audio design all around. Hey, welcome back, Controller Freak. It's nice to see you here. All around, I think this game has great music, audio design. I also like that the soundtrack and sound effects are optional in the remake, too. Which, all of that kind of stuff, by the way, really missing in the RE3 remake. I don't understand. Unless I'm remembering wrong. Like, why not put all of that? Like, more alternate costumes, optional soundtracks, Ghost Survivors, Mercenaries. Like, even though some of the core game changes disappointed people, oh god, I think that would have helped a lot. Hold on, let me get locked and loaded here. Hold on. Oh god. It's best not to aim the gun down. Is he dead? Good boy. That's an interesting point. But they could have made it work. Or done the best they could. I don't hate RE3 remake. I would have just liked to seen a little. I think like everyone else, I would have liked to have just seen a little more effort put into it. All right, so yeah, exactly. I'll push it, but I don't have another gear. But I'll find one. Don't you worry. Whoa, 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 whoa. An iron plate seems to have been recently removed. So, I don't have a gear at the moment. The gears are clean. Okay, it's kind of random, but alright. Okay, so there's an iron plate. The gears are clean. I don't have a gear. I've used the crank. Crank's gone. I don't even have it in my inventory anymore. It seems broken. It won't work. Big ol' heavy gear. Nothing peculiar. Okay. At this point, I'm ready for a hint as to what to do. Not a huge, like, telling me everything in the world. But just tell me, like, a little hint. Like, the bomb is used on the chopper. Okay, I was trying to do it. Was I just not hitting it in the right place? Because I felt I was doing that. Now, bomb and detonator. I don't need a battery for this, do I? I can clear the wreckage away with this. Not the right location. No battery. Alright. Huh. Outside or inside? Inside. Okay. I think I've got it from here. I must have been really close. I was jamming. I must have. There can be that Resident Evil moment where you're jamming the button, but you're like not quite angled right where the game wants you to be. That's definitely a Resident Evil moment. I keep feeling that it just looks like there's a note on this thing to read, but it's probably just me. All right, sounds good. Yeah, exactly. And the old kind of fixed camera angle tank control games are kind of like that. You have to be lined up just right with the hitbox. Where it will be like, you don't seem to need this here. Yep. Or, it won't work. And it's like, it will work. Just do it. This doesn't seem to work here. Yeah, old games like to do that. Alright, keeping my shit organized. Bowgun bolts. By the way, let's reload that. Let's be smart about this playthrough. Alright, we're gonna keep this organized. Don't need the valve, don't need the lighter. Okay. Umbrella for life. That umbrella life. Alright. Boop. Alright, we'll keep it there at the top, it's fine. By default, I'll have my handgun equipped. Alright, let's go kick some ass, take some names. Alright, let's try to line up just right. Don't seem to need this right now. Indoors. I'll get it. Alright, I'll get it. And it might be from the other... Is there another hallway area on the other side where I can have access to this helicopter? Let me look at my map real quick. This is the right hall. Wow. It's picky. It's picky. Whoa, jeez. Oh! I have to use it on the wall. There, not the chopper. Now run. Okay. That was partly my fault. Okay. Thank you, guys. I was focused on, I gotta blow up the chopper. And it's like, no, I had to blow up the wall. But it did say that this can be, it did say on my bomb, in fairness to me, it said this can be used on the wreckage. And so I'm like, all right, let's blow up the wreckage. The wreckage is the chopper. In my mind, at least. But whatever. We moved forward. Oh, I know this office. I know it from the remake, but I know it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No.
I love how they're having a casual conversation while there's a dead woman with a fresh gunshot wound on his desk. And then he's just like, oh, and who might you be, young lady? What brings you to this part of town? I don't know. It kills me. I'm just also taking a quick peek at the achievement list. Collect the detonator and escape the office without harming Marvin. A lot of see, meet Sherry. I guess I haven't met her yet. Collect everything in the disposal facility. I'm just kind of getting... Place all 3 stones. Find the wolf medal while playing as Sherry. Okay. Meet Annette and learn the truth. Find Sherry. All right. I'm just looking around. Claire, then we move to Claire B. Then I guess there's some kind of innie. There's a bunch with defeating G, Type 2, Type 3 with only the knife. Like, I don't know if that's happening. Maybe later. Find all the files. Okay. Unlock 4 locks with the lockpick. We're close to that. Alright. Okay, I'm just taking a peek. Kill the 3 invaders at the front gate. I think I have to do that as Leon, because I did that as Claire. But anyway.
Don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Weird. But yeah, if you mean me, Coop, I assume you're talking about me. Yeah, I've played all of the remakes first. The only exception, really, is like... these games came out when I was... The original came out when I was 10. 2 came out when I was 12. I would see them at, like, friends' houses. I never had a PS1. I had an N64 at that age. For a while, just a Super Nintendo. And so, yeah, I played all of the remakes first. With the exception of 4. I played the GameCube version of 4. So these are my first playthroughs of the remakes, which is why I marked them as semi-blind. I say semi-blind because I've watched people play bits and pieces of all of them. And I've played some... I beat it as Leon, this one, like last week or whenever I did that. But yeah, I'm new to the OG games, so this is new to me. I'm used to the way this unfolded in the remake, where Claire, confronts Chief Irons for the first time in the parking garage, and yeah, so this is all new to me. I wonder if I can talk to him.
Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Just looking around his office. I know he's got something. I know he's got something. I can smell it. I like how similar this is to the remake. A stuffed animal. Well, I guess you could call it that. By the way, like, teach his own, but I think taxidermy's fucking weird. Like, it creeps me out. Yeah, but because I played the remake first, it is always interesting. Ooh. It's an interesting... Oh, I bet Sherry's in here. I see glistening things, which means I feel like I can pick them up. Various objects. Nothing useful. It's kept clean. Yeah. Secretary's diary. Okay. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's been only 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. Okay. These I'm reading because I find this sort of, all the stuff with the chief to be interesting. Oh, I might need a lighter. I might need a lighter, but I got one close by. Just looking around, I just feel like there's always something in a room. There's always some ammo laying around. There's always something. Yeah, I think it's more that in the original... Hold on. It's more that in the original, you kind of get to see the chief mask on before you get to see him mask off. And in the remake, he's just mask off from the beginning. Why they decided to make that change, I'm not sure. I think both work. Alright, so I'm gonna need a lighter. Alright. What? This really looks like a fireplace. This is a dark room. It doesn't look like it's been used. This really looks like a dark room with a fireplace, unless I'm looking at this wrong. Or if I'm not at the perfect angle. Maybe I'm wrong. This is a very dark room. It doesn't look like it's been used. Am I no lighter here? You guys can just confirm if you want, just say no lighter. It just looked like that's where we were going with this. Unless I wasn't angled just per... Oh! I couldn't get that. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Aww.
Wait. Let me go. Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now.
Oh, just hugs her right away.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Yeah, that's a scary sequence in the remake. The first time I played that, I was genuinely just like, it's unnerving.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
By the way, the remake really captures this original character model really well. Like, they really kept the artistry, the art direction of Sherry intact with the remake, like, impressively well. But yeah, that part of the remake definitely just had me, like, Chief Irons is a creep, and him, the type of stuff he's saying to a kid, playing that sequence where I'm not sure if he can see me. That was scary. That was a scary part of the game.
Chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
Alright, it's coming after me. So... Oh, no! It's a fireplace. I want to light this fire so bad. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think most people tend to agree with that one. I like the presentation of the remake of 3, the voice acting, the facial detail, the modeling of the game, and there are aspects of like the way that like a more seeing kind of just a more modernized version of Jill and Carlos that I liked, but it did take a lot of shortcuts and it did recycle a lot of content, even down to little details. Like it has a lot of the same like open pizza boxes and stuff as 2. It's like they had all these assets from 2.
I suppose I should.
Oh, we got a new follow. Thank you very much for following the archives. I appreciate that. Like all these, like, what you name it, soda cans, packs of cigarettes, that all of this content, the whole Raccoon Police Department, all this stuff literally recycled from 2, and then missing content from the original. And then in lieu of that, we don't really get like a bunch of bonus extras, mercenaries, ghost survivors. Instead, it's like, here's 5 difficulty settings and stuff. So it's just kind of, you know, I don't dislike it. It's just, I think they were trying to make up for the shortcomings by being like, hey, it comes with resistance. And then Resistance, in my opinion, wasn't very interesting. I know some people like it, and that's cool. But, yeah, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that no one really knows. Here's what I think. They already have a voice actor to voice Wesker. We just got separate ways. They're developing a storyline with Ada and Wesker. And I think that it's just safe to say that RE5 will be next. On top of that, Code Veronica is pretty niche. Like, I know within the RE fan community, it's big, but amongst casual gamers, RE5 sold so well. Like more obscure. Some people say niche. More of a side. It's more of a side game, and RE5 sold like hotcakes. And I just think 5 Remake is gonna be next. It just makes the most sense, even if Veronica needs it more.
Chief?
Obscure. Oh, not as well known. No. Doesn't mean not good. Lesser known, more specific. Like if you hear someone talking about like an obscure band, they're not talking about the Beatles. They're talking about some band that not a lot of people have heard of from a specific city, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, but there's just a lot of reasons why I think 5 will be next. Yeah, Code Veronica is a side game, much like Revelations. It's not to say that I don't think it'll ever get a remake. I think it could, but I just think 5's next. But what I hope is next? 9. Like, remakes are cool. I like remakes, and I'll pick them up and play them. But I also like new games, and I loved 7, and I liked Village a lot. And give me RE9, man. Give me 9. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and read this. I'm finding this version of the Chief interesting. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella, they've finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. Thank you very much for gifting this mayhem to Sensuals Live. Gotta love that username. I appreciate that. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. Jesus. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. Yikes. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. Man, this guy's a fucking creep. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape as I could enjoy hunting her down. I'm gonna enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I chose to give her. Definitely a creepy dude. Alright, Chief's Diary. What's up with this? There's a button. Alright, I'll push it. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. Alright, let's look around this office a little bit, now that he's gone. Now there's just me in this office. It's a pretty cool, I have to say, like, you know, it's obviously gives me a unique perspective having played the remake first before the original, but for someone who is very familiar with the original and then playing the remake for the first time without spoilers, imagine running to the helicopter like, alright, I'm gonna blow this wall up and we're gonna move on, and all of a sudden just fucking Mr. X just lifts the helicopter and just throws it aside and is now just just clomping towards you, and it's like, what? Alright, so we got the heart key. I'm thinking. Put the first aid spray away for a moment. Blue stone, I think I only have half of, so I have to get the other half of that one. I'll put it away. Let's get this one. Let's get this one. I'm gonna go ahead and plant those real quick, because I'm quite sure I found where they go. And then I think I'm gonna need the other half, which I assume is gonna be behind a heart door. That would only make sense. Yeah, man, the RE2 original. It's pretty good. I like it. So, 3 squares. It's 1. It's 2. Now I gotta find the other half of the blue one. Now we're gonna take a quick... I always do that. We're gonna take a quick peek at our map. Okay. There's the heart door. And we, of course, know right where that is. Alright. Boop, doop, boop, doop, 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 doop. Okay, let's just take a peek here. Is there any? Let's definitely save. Let me make sure I've got all my ink ribbons combined. Everything's good. All right. I'm gonna clean up this inventory just a little bit, so it's not too crazy. That is one thing I miss from the remakes, is that handy auto sort button, where you just go BAM. It's all organized, nice and tidy. I'm not worrying about amount of time saved. This is my first playthrough of the OG as Claire. Not worry about how many times I saved or anything like that. Yeah, it's nice. It's a very good quality of life improvement to have any kind of auto sort feature. All right, we'll keep this up at the top. All right, we'll move on, and we'll go use our heart key. You know something that I think would have been cool to have in the RE3 remake? That I think would have really given the player something, even with that game being trimmed down a bit. Since the game has a good portion of the police station intact, because you go in there and part of the game. Imagine a mode in that game, like a side mode. A new side mode in RE3 Remake that you unlock upon beating the game, where playing as Jill or Carlos or whoever, you have the entire police station, top to bottom, unlocked, and you're being chased around by Mr. X and by Nemesis. You got two, almost like Home Alone for the NES, but better, where you've got like on a it'll start you in a random spot wherever. You could be inside of a random club door or whatever. And somewhere random, you got the Tyrant. Somewhere random, you got the Nemesis. And they're just kind of both zeroing in on you. And it's timed, and you just have to survive. And you have grunt enemies, too. Like, a mode like that would have been really cool. All right, let's take a look here. And it would have been a non-canon, just mode for fun, you know. All right, which was it? This one? Yeah. There we go. Every door, every playing card door unlocked. That's what I'll call them. I need to get the cord. Club! Let's see here. You guys not liking my idea makes me feel like Stu Pickles from... This is how I feel right now.
Stu, what are you doing?
Making chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life.
You don't love my idea. Makes me feel like Stu Pickles. Making chocolate pudding. Alright, there's dogs. Sorry, dog. My God, doggy. Dude. Alright, that was not cool. Alright. Oh, ah, God. 2 dogs. 2 dogs, 1 girl. Cool. Alright, I'm in caution. This might be a good idea to use a different weapon. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, first death! No, I'm sliding out of my chair. Oh. You've never seen that meme until about a couple years ago. Stu is making pudding for Angelica, and then in the middle, Angelica didn't want any more. That's exactly what happened, yes. Thankfully, I recently saved, so it's all good. That's why you save often. You got it. That's the episode. It's just such a funny scene. It's I don't know. It's like it's like more of an adult joke within a kid's show. Almost referencing that. Well, he's miserable in that sequence because Angelica's driving him fucking crazy. But they're definitely sort of inferencing, like making almost a parody, like of Stu being like a drug addict who's like up at 4 a.m. making meth or something. That's definitely kind of the joke. Like, Stu, what are you doing? Making chocolate pudding. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding? Because I've lost control of my life. It's funny. It's a funny moment from that show. Had to add it to the soundboard. But yeah, he's like babysitting Angelica, who's spoiled rotten by his brother Drew. Yeah, you're supposed to hate Angelica for sure. She's kind of the villain of the show. Like, she's definitely the antagonist. Yeah, and she is actually kind of a narcissistic character for sure. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Yeah, I think a lot of classic Nickelodeon cartoons had their sort of jokes for the adults. Some shows more than others. Like, you certainly had a lot more in Rocko's Modern Life and Ren and Stimpy. But they were there. They were there in Rugrats and Doug and all that. Alright, I have to be mindful shortly. No one here yet. I need the cord. I don't know. Is there more than one cord, or do you have to kind of choose where you want to put them? Ah, yeah. You have to choose. Okay. I probably should have put it in the other one, but we'll be all right. Yeah. I want to say, I can't remember if there was a remake of Rugrats, but you're reminding me of I think there might have been a remake or a reboot of some sort, and in the remake, Howard doesn't exist because the original idea was that I forget the name of that character. I know the Howard's wife. The original idea was that she was a lesbian. Like, and it was very obvious. But since it was an early 90s cartoon, they just didn't really on a children's network at that time. They just didn't want to touch that issue. So that's where we have Howard, where instead they kind of had her married to kind of a wussy, submissive kind of like beta male type. And then in the reboot, remake, whatever, they were just like, this is the way we wanted the character to be from the beginning. You know, what's her name? Betty? Yeah, like Betty's just gay. All right. All right, I'm gonna get this dog. Nope. I do wonder if I will deal more damage if I let the dog get a little closer. I have to be careful here. I'm shooting. They know I'm here. I think I should be patient. I say patience. To do a prequel meme. I say patience. This is where, like, Obi-Wan's like, patience. Yes. R2 will be along and he'll release the ray shields. It's not working though. Hey, dogs. Hold on. Not bad. It was not a...
Flawless victory.
But it was also not a... It was kind of just like... It was kind of... Hold on. Which one do I have? I've got a good one on here. It was kind of like a... And I'll take it. I'll take it. Weapon storage, I need the key card. Okay. Alright, with Leon, I'm quite sure there were zombies in here. Like I said, when I'm yellow, when I'm feeling yellow, I take a single green herb, and then I'm feeling fine. I think they could squeeze Howard in as just a different, like same character, just not, whoa, just not involved with Betty. Hey, hold on. Oh, there's 5. I looked at this wrong. Oh, down. Oh, hey ho! Not bad. Let me look around here. I know there's stuff. I'll take the map. Let's see here. Let me look around a little bit. I like to leave no stone unturned when I'm playing Resident Evil. By the way, I was watching just a podcast that I watch sometimes, and something they did that was pretty funny is a scammer, like a telemarketer doing a scam, called them, and for the purpose of making a bit on the show, the guy called them back and recorded the whole thing. It's like 20 minutes. Next, I get those kinds of calls where I get a voicemail. You've won a free timeshare vacation. All you gotta do is call us back. I think next time I get one of those, I'm gonna make a video just recording it. So now the power's on, but I need the card. Next time I get a one of those calls, if they leave a voicemail and I have a number, I'm gonna call back and like just record it for like YouTube or whatever. Be like, hey, I got a call, something about a vacation that I never redeemed, and just see how crazy it'll get. And to keep them going, obviously I'm not giving them any money, but I'll make it seem like you know, I feel like I used to have a timeshare. And I feel like I had some unredeemed credit. That must be what this is related to. And they'll be like, yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa. God damn it. Oh, this isn't good at all. Yikes. That brought me down to danger. That brought me down to what we call the danger zone. And I ain't talking about the song. Whew. Now, I know you're thinking, dude, why the fuck don't you heal? I'm trying to see if I can get to either a single green herb or an item chest. So I can, because... Oh, jeez. Ooh, I'm being risky. I'm going down. With red health. I don't know what's down here. I'm walking like I'm fucking dying. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a million things if I... Oh, I told you. I told you. You guys were doubting me. You were thinking Drew's making a mistake. Nah. Nah. Knew what I was doing. Ah, you knew. Alright. Single green, I don't have, but I'll tell you what I do have. I got a trip. Got a trip green. That'll bring me from red to green. Open this bad boy back up. There's a bunch of stuff we're gonna do. We're gonna combine our ink ribbons. We got 7 now. 7's a pretty good number. Gonna go boom, boom, boom. Alright, I'm gonna put this red herb away. Got a bunch of single red herbs. I'm going to get some rounds. All I have, unfortunately, are these 2 rounds, but you know what? I've learned something. 2 is greater than 0. I haven't learned much in my life, but I have learned that. That is probably good thinking. Though, to be fair, on normal, there are an awful lot of herbs of all kinds laying around, so I never feel like I'm dying for them. Here, I'm just putting this back. There. Keeping things organized. Alright. We got 7 ink ribbons. Let's get a save going. Now, if I were playing on hard, we might be... you'd have to be a lot more cautious. Always loved the typewriter thing. Okay. Okay. By default, I'm gonna have my handgun, though. We'll see what happens. We got our eyes peeled for a key card. We could have a mighty fine weapon coming up. Oh! Oh!
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Oh, no.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Oh! Now I'm playing a Sherry. Okay. Very different. I'm completely unfamiliar with what's gonna go on here. I assume I have... Hold on. Sherry! Okay, what do I have? A picture. A picture taken fairly recently. Okay, I guess that's William... I forget the name of Annette. William, Annette, and Sherry. And I got a first aid spray. I guess Sherry found. This animation is recycled from Resident Evil 1. The OG, that red lift. Oh, I hear walking. And I ain't got no weapons. And I don't assume... Oh, jeez. My god, this... Hey, hey, hey! Ow. 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 How you hanging in there, Sherry? Sherry's tougher than Claire. Oh, God. Oh, I'll take these. I know just the person who would like those. It's sealed firmly. Well, let me use my grenades. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Whatever. Wrong door. Try door number 2. My God. Yeah, let's go ahead and use it. I was in danger. Now I've got full health. We're good enough. Okay, I kind of thought I'd have to do this again. Alright. You have a very similar puzzle in Resident Evil 0. I'm actually wondering, I never really thought about it, but I wonder if it's supposed to be the same location, given that RE0 is supposed to take place in the same lab. I never really thought about it like that, but, and I don't know that it makes fully logical sense. But I wonder if can Cherry push these? Gym shorts with pockets, no way. I believed you when you said the gym shorts. With pockets? You get out of here. Okay. Huh. I'm just thinking for a second. I don't know that I can push that one, because I can't get behind it. Like, look at this. I can't get behind the box. Whoa. What if I do this? I doubt I can jump down that little crevice. I can't. So, let me think here. So basically, we need one... Okay. Yeah, yeah, sure. But I find it annoying to have those things in my pockets when I work out and stuff. I kind of almost want to reset this room. I don't know how this could possibly work. I do, yeah. I never work out with stuff in my pockets, period. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. When I go to the gym, I leave my phone and my wallet locked in my car. Locked and kind of hidden in my car. The only thing I bring in is my water bottle and my keys. And when I'm using equipment, I just throw the keys on the ground next to my water bottle. I never like anything in my pockets when I'm working out. Now, if they don't bother you, then they don't bother you. That's all good. Oh, I have to have them this way. I was thinking of the blocks the wrong way. Which I might have to reset the room. My bad. I was thinking of the other direction. No problem. Yeah, I don't like... And certainly if I'm going to be running. I don't want my wallet and keys and phone rattling all around. Hell no. Best solutions, like if you're going to a gym, are to... I mean, there's a little bit... Oh, hold on. Is this a map? Yeah, I'll take it. Is to either keep them locked in your car, but you have to be careful, or lock them in the gym locker room if you're using a gym, but you want to lock. And that, oh god, in that case. I lock them in my car and then keep my car in eye shot of the gym. So I always try to park close. That's what I do. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I was trying to push these blocks the wrong way. In reality, this is actually very simple. I was thinking, wait a minute. How do I get behind that one and push it this way? That, yeah, like, look. Like, that was kind of me being dumb, because it's like, look. It's literally, like, kind of laid out for you. I love the tank controls, just seen her spin. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, dude, you're gonna have some Matrix fan breaking into your car one day if you keep that up. You make no mistake about it. There are defenders of that movie. I don't know how. I don't know why. But there are. The same way there's defenders of everything. Star Wars prequels, you name it. But, like I said before at the beginning of the stream, to each his own. I don't get all in a twist over it. What do we got? Yes! I'll take the precinct key, only that ain't what I call it. You know what I call it? The club key. Oh shit, I kind of, ooh, god, ooh, ow. Span, she got bitten in the face. She's getting bit a lot. Sherry's tough. She's a tough girl. I will say, if this is Sherry's only segment, and I know it's obvious, this is obviously a much older game. Hold on. Then the remake segment is definitely much more fleshed out and a lot cooler. Okay, I was seeing if she would offer to throw the key over the thing, kind of like with, I think it was with Ada and Leon. I doubt it. We're just gonna try. You don't need to use this right now. Okay. Alright, we'll go the other way. We'll go back the other way. More dogs! I was never into The Matrix. I saw the first movie when it came out, when it was huge. It was huge when I was in middle school, the first one. I saw it, thought it was a neat idea, but I think it's an idea that's, like, neat, but not that neat. I think a lot of people got way too obsessed with the idea of it, and I don't think any of the sequels were good. I didn't see the most recent one, and I don't care to. There we go!
Claire! Are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here.
Ugh, there's a key.
Here's another.
Oh, I like that they have a here's another line. Nice.
Thanks, sweetie.
Aw.
Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Alright. I suppose that this actually is consistent with Revelations 2 in the sense that, like, Claire tries. Like, she tries to get the when there's a lost kid in these scenarios, she tries to get them to, like, no, come with me. You know, but she doesn't quite ever pull it off. And this is kind of where Moira is more able to, like, relate to the kid. So it's not as if Claire's character is overtly terrible with kids, but she just doesn't really know how to... I think they wanted to keep that theme consistent when they made Revelations 2, of Claire trying, like, hey, hold on, what's your name? But accidentally scaring the girl off. Whereas Moira is able to sort of, like, relate to the kid and make them more comfortable, which Claire tries to do, but just isn't as natural at it. That's kind of my thinking when they were making Revelations 2, that they had this thought of, like, as hard as Claire tries, Sherry always runs away. Okay, I'm just kind of looking through my stuff here. Alright. I still need to get that key for the weapons room. No. Hold on. Let me... So this was the save room. Okay, hold on. That's the room I came from. So yes, I am going back up. Alright. I now have the club key. And, maybe I'll have something that'll help me get in that I'll be able to get a card key and get in that weapons room. Oh, ooh. Hell yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
Do you know why sometimes streams look blurry to a viewer, and then a few seconds later the stream clears again? How do I stop that? Yeah, it's because your settings are set to auto on the quality button, and if you're using a device such as a phone or a computer via Wi-Fi or anything with an unstable connection, it's going to shift around. Shit. Okay. So I stream in 1080p at 60 frames per second. If you get a buffer, it will like shift to 720p, 480, whatever. And then if it's on auto and then your connection clears up, it'll go back up again. Basic things I recommend. I mean, if you're on mobile, there's only so much you can do other than just buying a better plan. If you're on computer, try to make sure you're using wired internet and not Wi-Fi. Hey, Endless, how's it going? Nice to see you here. RE2 hype indeed. This is my first playthrough of the OG version as Claire. So I've beaten the OG as Leon. Now I'm trying to beat the OG as Claire. So this is Claire A RE2 original. Yeah, that too. If you're using a browser and you're switching tabs, it'll definitely do it. That's almost a guarantee. That's pretty much unavoidable and smart on the side of your browser, really. No way I can move it alone. Because if you're in another tab, there's no reason to be using the resources. Yeah, I'm liking this game a lot too. I'm much more familiar with the remake. But I've really been enjoying the OG. I have to say, more than I thought I would. Sometimes if you play the more recent one first, then try to go back and play the original, it can be tough. You know, you might have some people that are like, "Oh, dude, no, the original's so much better," but they grew up with it or they played it first, and they're gonna have a different perspective. I gotta say, it's pretty good. I like it. Let's see here. Yeah. Keanu has been, Keanu, I have a struggle to say his name right sometimes, has a very good personality. Okay, so, oh, club door. Sweet. Well, we got a bunch of zombies on the floor. I'm trying to think of the best way to handle this. Bowgun? I just don't want this to miss a bunch. Let me walk forward a little bit. Oh, they don't wake up until... I remember this. There's the red key card that I need. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Start with the handgun for this guy just because he's by himself. Now, as more dudes start to gang up, let's kind of point this to the side. I was being a little too crazy with how I was shooting that. Here we go. No, when music's gone, you're in the clear. I used all the bullets, but it still could have been worse. Or all the arrows, I should say. Okay, it just looks like this is something, but apparently it's not. Alright, we got the card key. Alright, Capricorn, sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Someone was explaining to me, it might have been Tyler, someone, explained to me how this, might have been Koopa, how this works. And I was kind of confused. Yeah, and I get it now. But when I was first loading this up, I guess you have to load up your game for New Game Plus on disc 1, and then have the game switch to disc 2. And then I would have been on scenario B with Claire, right? Right? But if I take them both, then then they don't get them both on the other thing. So I get it now. I'm gonna take the side pack. Okay, now I get it. So now I'm gonna have 2 completed files. One with Claire, one with Leon. And I'm gonna leave it for Leon. No, I did it because I had no idea what I was doing. I thought that I was gonna load up disc 2 and then go to New Game Plus. But that's not the way it worked. It was just, and so for a while I fumbled at the beginning. I was like, what the hell? How do I do this? I went to load game and there was nothing. And it uses a shared memory card, so it's not a RetroArch thing. I have a shared memory card system set up. I just didn't do it right. So yeah, now that's why we're at a new game with Claire. But this means we'll now have a beaten new game with Claire, a beaten new game with Leon, and so then I can just load up either or next time I want to play the OG version of 2. Only Claire will be fucked because she won't have either, and Leon will have the submachine gun. So I'm just happy I have more space. Okay. All right. So I'm looking at everything. We have the club door. Let's get the hell out of here. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Sweet. Nothing useful. There's a CRT. Up in that corner. I want it. Take it down. Just have S-video. Just have component. Probably not component in 98, but maybe. Possible. Zombie. You're not going to wake up, are you? You're not going to chew on my boot. Watchman's Diary. I read this one last time. I assume it's the same. Yeah. I think this is an itchy, tasty note. That's what I call them, itchy, tasty notes. We know what they are. Got some posters, some babes in here. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in any of them. There's got to be something in this room. Ah! Yes, indeed. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. I'll say what's useful. Alright. So we're going to have some glass smashing in this room. But now I can take the stairwell. Hold on, let me think. No, the stairwell's where I came from. That goes down there. Not the stairwell. Instead, I can go around here. I see. I see where I'm going. Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a twisty turn to that club key door. But that's okay. A little bit of a twisty turn, but nothing too crazy. Alright, what I'm going to do is run like the wind. Like that Christopher Cross song. Alright, we're fine so far. Okay. Alright, let me think here. So is it this way? Yep. Alright, starting to learn this map. There might be a liquor around there. Alright, so I might want to have my grenade launcher handy. Yeah, a lot of RA sets are like that. And for a lot of games, it all depends on the author of the set and what they were going for. So for a game like this, a lot of times it's good to save a lot. So if there's like Metal Gear Solid's a great example. Like Metal Gear Solid 1, there's 3 different opening dialogues you can get based on how Snake sneaks into the building. Like whether they spot you, whether you go low, whether you go high, these different variables. And so that's early enough in the game where you don't really need to save. But there's other stuff like that. Like beat Psycho Mantis by using the other control report. Or beat Psycho Mantis using the alternative method. So it's just best to have a lot of saves. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I like music like that either. But it is like a 70s, I think, song. You can YouTube it. It's like a radio song. Scarred. Where this guy's like, run like the wind! You know. I'm sure you've heard it at some point in your life, where if you heard it again, you'd be like, oh, that song. You'd be like, I hate that song. Okay. Film. I think I have the artist right. Oh, there's the gear. Okay, hold on. Let me read this order again. And I need the lighter. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. The queen, the king, and the jack. Then the carriage will start running. It is kind of obnoxious. Oh, probably not as obnoxious as I made it sound. I'm hyperbolic sometimes. But, it's totally messed up. What, the sheet of paper? Okay. But my point was I was going to run like the wind. That was the only substance to my point. I can combine this to make room. But I can't grab the gear unless I have the lighter. So... Alright. Alright, we will head to an item chest. Oh boy. These areas make me nervous. I need some water. Oh, I just popped my hip. It felt really good. You beat Ocarina of Time in 64, then looked at a Master Quest. They want you to beat every boss without using Z targeting. Yeah. Oh, wow, you never heard of it. I thought of it as like one of those songs that everyone has heard at some point in their lives, even if it was as a kid riding in the car with like their mom or something. To me, it's in that category of song. Alright, let's see. I'm going to... hold on. Alright, we'll put away this single grenade. I'd rather have 6. 6 is better than 1. Right? We're taking the lighter with us. Film. I could go develop that real quick. I probably should. Let's put away this extra 8. Oh, put them away with this. That's a lot to have. I have 1 healing item. I have free space. I'm gonna go develop this film first. There could be achievements at stake. Yeah, I never liked Ocarina of Time, so I've never achievement hunted in any version of it. And I know that there are those people out there that are like, you know, when they hear I don't like Ocarina of Time. I just find it too slow and clunky and the really low frame rate, and I just don't find it fun. I don't like the slow text boxes. I don't find it that compelling. It averages like 17 frames per second. I'm not saying like that frame rate's the only thing that matters or anything crazy. I'm just saying it feels slow. I feel like I'm running through molasses when I play that game, and I don't like it. As I've said before, I feel like a lot of 5th generation games just haven't aged well, even if they were cool then. I think one of the things that helps this game is the fact that it is pre-rendered. The fact that it is a smooth 30 frames per second. All of that, yeah, and I don't blame you, especially if you grew up with it. And stuff like that. I mean, that kind of thing matters. That affects everyone. I have NES games that I love that, like, objectively I know haven't aged the best. Film B. Just a dead dude. Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor. What? Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor. Regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Alright. Well, at least I have that film done. Huh! I wonder if you're right. It would be kind of a weird joke, but you might be right. Alright, I'm still looking, by the way, for that little bonus key for the thing in here. Alright. This playthrough's been going pretty smooth so far. I'm gonna go ahead and save my progress. Alright, we gotta save. One thing that I feel that I've discovered, and I don't want to jinx it, is that the issues that I've been having with my CPU, oddly enough, I feel like it's kind of ironic, don't seem to impact streaming. Which, here's why I mean that it's ironic. Right now, I have running Discord, my soundboard, Chatty, OBS, where I'm streaming a game in 1080p at 60 frames per second at max bitrate. RetroArch, where I'm playing a PS1 game. I mean, not like super straining. And VLC, which I'm using to play the music you're hearing, and an app called Snip, which will show that's the one that shows the text, like when I switch to these, and it shows the text and keeps track of what I'm playing on VLC. I've got all these programs running. Okay? And yet my CPU is only bouncing between 1 to 10%. But the problem I'm having with my CPU right now, like I said, I even made it like a command, just in case my computer crashed. Once I'm done streaming, simple internet browsing on any browser. So a lot of people like to jump in here and say, yo, don't use Chrome. Chrome's got problems. I'm aware of that. Now, I'm going to be trying Firefox. After having problems with this issue, I tried switching to Opera. I tried Opera GX, which is deliberately meant where you can limit CPU and RAM usage. But something's going on. Something's going on where something is triggering my CPU, and my Windows error messages are telling me CPU failure. I've scanned my SSD, I've scanned my RAM, they all seem fine. Windows error report is saying you're having CPU failure. But what's weird to me is that I can do a 4-hour stream using 7 applications, and you know, knock on wood, you know, not have an issue. But once I'm done streaming and all I've got is one browser up and maybe RetroArch and that's it, it will just randomly crash because of video playback from a stream. Now I am going to try a new browser. Something. I'm not an expert on this kind of thing. Something is triggering my CPU to crash. I'm not getting a blue screen of death. People ask me. That's one of the early questions people ask sometimes. I'm not getting a blue screen of death. It's just all of a sudden, let's say I'm going to start using Firefox as of tonight. So all of a sudden, let's say I'm watching a video. The video would be playing, the song or the podcast is playing, and all of a sudden it'll go, and then my computer automatically restarts. And for a while, this was happening once every 48 to 72 hours, but never while streaming. Over the last week to week and a half, it started happening 3 to 5 times a day. And so it's one of the reasons, along with being busy with other stuff, that I haven't been streaming as much. Because if on the days where it's crashing 3 to 5 times a day, it feels like kind of feels pointless to go live. I've called a guy who lives in my area who I really trust, who's an expert in this kind of thing. I think it's the CPU, but to have him give me some advice on whether to replace just the CPU or whether this is a good time for me to get a new motherboard altogether. And so this is kind of, and I'm also looking at, you know, prices and stuff. Any CPU I get has to utilize an AM4 socket, so I'm limited to that. But there is one really good CPU that's AM4, that's still Zen 3, pretty good clock speed. So right now I'm just kind of summarizing, and I'm kind of weighing those things out. But for right now, the streams seem okay. So my plan is tomorrow to go live with part 2 of this, and just, you know, hope that it doesn't get crazy. Yeah, so you mean more than swapping to a new browser? Well, I mean, here's the thing. My CPU is not great. You can see my tech specs listed below in the panels. It's not great. It's a Ryzen 5 1600. It's a 6-core, 12-thread at 3.2 gigs. It's not state-of-the-art. But it shouldn't be crashing fucking Chrome. Okay. It shouldn't be crashing watching a YouTube video. I mean, that's something a cheap laptop can do. But something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it that I don't understand. Yeah, and see, where you say it's all Greek to you, like, I know obviously a little more, but not enough. I'm not an expert. I have some friends that are so knowledgeable that they could come here with a little gadget on their head, with a little flashlight, and like look into my computer, and like they know everything they're doing. I'm sure we've all have friends like that, right? Like I know I have some understanding of how a computer works, and CPUs and GPUs and memory, and I'm not someone who knows nothing, but I don't know enough to really know how to fix this problem. And it seems to be a weird one. Like, it is kind of a weird one. It crashes only when I do this. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for today. And my plan is to stream more of this tomorrow. As always, I'll keep all of you updated on Discord. A few things. I do have another channel, if you're not aware of it. Gaming with Drew. So, and I have done a few streams on this channel last week or so. There I do a lot of variety. That's where I stream everything else. A lot of times it's Nintendo stuff, retro achievement stuff, ROM hacks, stuff like that. I do have another channel. And I think I have a Discord notification here. I also have a Discord server if you want to keep up. Thank you, Sanctuary, and thank you guys. Let's go ahead and do a raid before I wrap up. Not a lot of people are live on this end for me. Part of it is because I'm not following as many people on Umbrella Archives as I am on Game of Drew. But I'm going to give Weekend Shogun a raid, and hopefully my computer won't crash in the process of doing this. But anyway, I'll see you all later. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow.